What's going on, chat? What's going on? I want to watch a few videos. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. See, let's watch. Ooh, the chat thing still doesn't work. Whoops. Well, maybe one day it'll work. Maybe one day it'll work. Guess not today. Guess not today.
Talk about this number, the actual ad revenue you earn after getting monetized on YouTube. But there is a problem with that, because a lot of creators would not be able to make YouTube work if that was the only revenue they relied on. Can you earn a lot from ads? Yes, absolutely. I mean, most of you have probably seen this screenshot. 35 million, not bad. But Penguin Zero also has 13.5 billion long form views, which is insane. So let's consider a more realistic example instead. Say there's a channel with 80,000 subscribers. They post one video a week, and each video averages around 100,000 views. That's definitely a decently successful channel. But how much would they earn? Well, the RPM, meaning how much you earn per 1,000 views, obviously depends on many different things. But a common RPM for stuff like gaming or entertainment is somewhere between $2 to $4. So if we assume this channel has an RPM of $2, that would mean his net revenue would be around $1,200.
What's up?
Which, by the way, is before tax. It's very nice extra income, but for most people, it's not nearly enough for it to be more than just a side gig. But luckily, there are a lot of different strategies you can use to really maximize your revenue. And in this video, I'm going to explain all of them, starting with the most obvious one, brand deals. I think at this point, most of you probably know how significant sponsorships.
I'm just generally curious. Like, the Memo Time guy seems like he makes good content, but like, I don't know, it's pretty basic. It's not bad. It's good info.
Of course, but you actually don't need to have a big channel to
hello, Bryce.
Obviously, your deals will be significant.
Bryce, we cooking or are we cooked?
The question then is,
what's
how
up?
do you get sponsors? Well, there are two main ways: inbound and outbound opportunities. Inbound is when a company reaches out to you.
I don't really care about sponsors. Don't care about Patreon.
Is your oyster here. You can sell literally anything you can think.
Ooh, okay, now this is it. Now we're getting interested.
Or running an infinite subathon or anything. What you do is just take your existing videos, put them on a loop, and run a live stream that runs 24/7. The reason you might want to do this is because it allows all of your old content to keep generating watch time and ad revenue without really putting in any extra effort.
Jack Pockets has a good channel. That's my opinion on Jack Pockets. He's got a banger. Fucking sick. It's so good that I would love to do his exact style of content in other niches. I just don't. I can't find a scriptwriter, so
some of their streams always
give
have
up.
a lot of concurrent viewers. Some of the other streams really don't get that many. However, it is still worth it for them to keep those streams up, because if you do the math here, a stream just holding 10 people at any given moment amounts to around 240 watch hours a day. Over a month, that is more than 7,000 watch hours. And while the Lo-Fi Girl might be the most popular example, this concept actually exists for most niches. But what usually works the absolute best is when your content is something people would actually leave running in the background on a TV. For my channel, that is not really the case. People looking for tips on how to grow a YouTube channel would most likely not be interested in watching that as a live stream. But for stuff like music, chill gameplay, nature, any ambient content really.
Just cooked me, bro. He just said YouTube tip content would not be good as a live stream. Dude, I just gotta end the stream then.
This can definitely be a pretty easy way to get more watch time out of videos you have already made. And if you aren't monetized yet, watch hours from streams can count towards the 4,000 hours you need for monetization, but this only works if the stream gets saved to a channel afterwards. And YouTube only saves streams that are under 12 hours. So if you want to use the strategy as a goal to get monetized quicker, you have to end each stream before the 12-hour mark and then restart. And if you want to try to
I am Brandon.
live stream, one of the best ways to do it practically is with
Hello.
sponsor Gyro Pro.
Why do you sound familiar?
And setting it up takes just
your name
steps.
sounds
First,
familiar.
You upload videos to Gyro, then you create a live stream on YouTube.
Why is
and
it?
either select an existing stream key or create a new one. Then hit start. And congratulations, your first live stream is now running. You could also schedule it for later if you prefer to do that instead. And just to get the obvious question out of the way, Gyro never gets access to your channel. All it receives is a stream key, which lets it send videos to your channel and nothing else. You can basically
Back-to-back months.
while YouTube is still your screen.
Young Padawan.
Unlimited amount of
even though you're older than me.
This is all in the cloud, which means that you
Listen, bro. You don't need something to bang out of the ass, bro. We're trying to build. I mean, first of all, congratulations on back-to-back months. That's crazy, by the way. Back-to-back record months in the off season. Pretty peak. But I mean, dude, we're trying to build a sustainable media company, right? Like the issue with like going mega viral. Like, listen, we'll go mega viral, bro. Like, don't worry, it'll happen eventually, right? But it's like if we can get sustainable revenue where it's like you can move to Philly, you can live a life, yeah, bro. That's why. I was like, dude, you sound so familiar. How you living? I know you were working with Jester last time we spoke out in LA. You still in LA? You still building invisible bikes? What's up? What's going on? Talk to me.
Only works if you already have a pretty large audience that you can send.
That felt like, dude, that competition was a lifetime ago for me. That was like 2 years ago, but it felt like a fucking million.
Next up, affiliate marketing. A lot of creators have affiliate links.
Affiliate marketing.
Video or just a are all of the features that are built.
Where do you talk about Spotify, bro? You talk about Spotify in here?
One of them is the YouTube shopping section, where you can either tag your own products.
Whoa. Why did you not talk about Spotify?
So unless you're moving some serious volume or linking expensive stuff, most creators that aren't dedicated review channels or talking about products.
What's Gyro Pro, bro? What's this?
Affiliate programs do exist for many other sites besides just Amazon, and a lot of them have a much higher commission rate. So if you're already using
build your playlist, go live, it loops on its own. This is interesting.
The marketing department and ask about it, because if you do have an audience, they might be able to offer you better deals.
This is cool.
Sometimes it doesn't. It depends a lot on the company. Next up, let's talk about YouTube's native features. These are all of the features that are built directly.
This is cool.
There are a few of them that a lot of creators never really use. One of them is the YouTube shopping section, where you can either tag your own products from your own store, and they will appear directly on the video itself. But even if you don't have a store, you can also tag any other products. This is the affiliate program, so you earn a commission from every purchase. It is the same as affiliate marketing, but the reason I'm bringing it up here specifically is because the commission rate.
I'm so tired. Use this algorithm to blow up your channel. Ooh, Jake Trinder usually has good content. I'm kind of interested. It's 37 minutes. Hold on. What, the Chrome necklace? I think that might just be a cross. Hold on. Let's do some pocket watching. Let's do some pocket watching. Instantly, no fucking clue. That looks like Sean Crawford. Oh, fuck it, whatever.
Different brands and businesses right now, like Glencoe Channel, which I built from $0 to $1 million collected in the first 6 months of doing YouTube from only 12 videos. Some hilarious who I built from $0 to over $400,000 per month. Instantly AI, so I built from pretty much $0 to over $1 million annual recurring revenue added to their business, so on and so forth. One of the fastest growing channels made for like AI, sales, lead generation, etc. I use this step-by-step algorithm as the foundation of growing.
How's your week? It was good up until yesterday. I crashed out yesterday. I got 2 hours of sleep and it was miserable. Duh, big dub. Yeah, I just don't like really care about the backstory. Give me the sauce. This is like not very intriguing. I just don't care. Wait, Vex, why am I so happy you're alive? Because you get to fucking torture me, man. Holy shit, Devin Senath video. Guys, shut up. Lock in. Devin Senath is teaching today.
So I'm explain how you can get over 50 million views on your YouTube shorts, and we've done this multiple times across a couple different channels, and on average, over 50 million every single video. But I want to take time to explain how we still learn students Jason to a 48 million video mark, pretty much pretty consistently for the past 3 months or so. You can see pretty consistent increase a little bit in around 2 months ago. But yeah, let's talk about exactly how we do this. So the first thing I'm going to show you is kind of the analytics that you hit all these videos, right? I'm going to get into because I mean, how often do you guys see the analytics of a 50+ million view video, right? Those are the first. This one has 23 seconds and a 24-second AVD, and its ratio is 80%. So what exactly does this mean? So again, remember they had a 23 seconds LOV on the second, and a 24-second AVD. So LOV stands for length of video, basically how long a video is. The AVD is the actual retention of how long they stay to watch, right? The actual viewer, and this is the actual link. So how do you actually use this to calculate, the most important metric, our swipe ratio, which is retention? Well, if we take our AVD, average duration, divided by our LOV, length of video, it ends up equaling our retention. For example, this one would be over 100% plus retention. So what do all these numbers mean, right? Because we're saying all these numbers like, what the heck, bro? I didn't say for math, that's why I like YouTube, right? Well, math is actually very important when trying to understand analytics because YouTube is a very analytic-oriented system. Right? So for example, swipe ratio here is 84.1%. Some argue that you don't need a high percentage on ranking. I would argue that's not true. If you want the most amount of views and the most amount of money, you need to have
What if we locked in and we all just like silently agreed that I like how my face cam covers his. That's fucking beast mode. That was unintentional, but it's beast mode. That retention is not a predictive metric. The CEO of Vex, dude, Mr. Harvey, how's it going? Korea soon. Oh shit, Chad, you guys want to see something cool? Fuck, I can show you guys some cool shit, right? You guys want to see cool shit? I can trust you guys with cool shit. I built this motherfucking landing page. When I said I built it, Claude built it. How do I check this fucking thing out? I just want to open it. Oh, pinned. Here you go. Wait, is it the chat? Okay, it's the chat. Dude, check this out. Landing page for Wi-Fi Mafia. You can see where the members are and shit. Who the members are. So I'll just like click Austin. So it's like we can see like who's in Austin, and like it'll be sick. I'm still working on this. It's pretty sick. And then once this is done, I have to like start working on the thing at the fucking full globe. Oh shit. October Summit. It's pretty sick. Members tab. It's pretty sick. Events, loyalty rewards. This is sick as hell. This is sick as fuck. I cannot wait to just spend all my time working on this. But yeah, pretty sick. Holy clickbait unfollowed. What is that? What could that possibly mean? Twitch chat chatter. What the fuck could that possibly mean? Does anyone know? We had for the other one, we had a 23 second LOV, and we had 24 second AVD. This one here, we have again a 23 second LOV as example 1. This is example 2, right? And then this one we have 23 second LOV with 25 seconds AVD, right? Technically, the stats are better here. And the swipe ratio on this video was 84.1%, right? Really, again, 84% of the other video, the swipe ratio on this video here was 84.1%, was 84.7%. The swipe ratio, so we have higher retention, right? So it's higher retention, and the AVD or the swipe ratio is also higher as well. So why is this video less views, right? Because people always say, you have the best stats, to be able to do this video got more stats and got less views. So let's take a look at the audience here. Dude, I cannot fucking wait for the algorithm to update and make slop shorts channels disappear. Much higher, 5 cents. The reason why this video pushed as far is because this video here, the argument 3 cents, so that costs you more of an made by Claude. No, it's good, bro. It's good. I'm actually a genius when it comes to design. Don't worry about it. I'm saucing it right now. Once I get cooking, bro, it'll be fucking tight. Even though they're getting literally 400% less views. So let's try to get that, right? So this is a channel I show all the time. This is one of our students with, and the reason why I show this channel all the time to people with stats is because he's one of our most successful students. He's making around $13,000 to $15,000 a month, and then we scale him to around $80,000 a month. So we basically almost 5x his revenue once we run our program, and he's one of our students, and he's allowed me to show the channel here because he's one of our most students, right? So if we look at the RPM here, we have 26 RPM, and we've generated 1.1 billion engaged views, right? Now if we go back to this channel over here, we look at the analytics, we look at the revenue here, and we go all time. If we go all time here, we see 1.5 engaged views, but only 83,000. Dude, we had one, bro. That's so crazy you mentioned that. We had one. We dead ass had one. What I might do, here's what I might do. I might do a Wi-Fi Money Mafia Minecraft server every December. because I know most people are like not locked in December. Like once we get into like December 15th, you fuckers don't do work. Let's all be honest here. Just don't overcook. I won't overcook, bro. I'm a genius. Trust me, it'll be fire. We had one already, and a few people played on it, like, but it wasn't never active. That was the issue. Do you hate Devin? No, I do not hate Devin. I hate Devin because I actually don't think he does any many legit things. Maybe he does. I don't know. I just don't really respect him though. So there's that. But I sell info anymore, so I don't really respect myself. So let me be very clear. Me and Devin are technically equals in my eyes. This is my quant. You guys know this is my quant. My quantitative. Shit, this guy made, I mean, dude, last 8 years on his YouTube journey. Out of curiosity, Devin, was that before or after the ecom stuff 1 year ago? Out of curiosity, was it before or after the ecom stuff? I'm very curious. Or was it before? Was it before or after the flipping Pokemon cards? Shit, fuck, I don't know. I don't know. This thumbnail looks hella. This thumbnail looks hella goated, bro. Wait a minute. Shit. 1 year ago? Shit, this thumbnail was hella goated. Is it? I don't know. I don't think he is, to be honest. If you want my honest to God opinion, if I had a gun to my head, I don't think he is. I think I also believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's been exposed before in the past for not having the correct accounts. Shit. Oh man, fuck, dude. I mean, if we take a look here, 1 year ago, 2 years ago. Wow. Okay. I mean, listen, hey Devin, man, we all start somewhere, bro. No stress, man. You'll get there one day, man. What do you know about growth operating? I don't know, like funnel and money go burr, something like that. That's about it. To be fair, I want to be very clear. The thumbnail I just showed 2 years ago, I copied from someone else. I think I copied it from Marcus Jones. Wait a minute. Enhance? I know that guy. I've seen that guy on Twitter. I've seen this PFP on Twitter. This guy is legit, from what I know. Remember, chat. You gotta always remember. This guy might have even been in my DMs, but this guy's definitely legit up here. I know that for a fact. Maybe he's legit. Who knows? We gotta ban Miami from meetups. They're making it uncool. We gotta go to like Cabal. That'd be pretty sick. Damascus would be pretty sick. Anyways, back to the video. You'll see here that as we kind of progress further and further down, we're making less and less money. But some videos, for example, this one, has 16 million views and generates $2,700 compared to this one, $100 million generated pretty much half of that. So why does this video make us more money? Well, the audience, right? The audience here, you can see how 10% United States audience. The reason why is because there was some English speaking in the video real quick. Also, this video is making people rich. You've got to be fucking like, really? How much respect would you lose of me if you saw my profile pic on his server? Might have to fire you, bro. Might have to just refund you. If you put an American-looking person in the beginning of the video, you will attract more Americans. Same thing. If you put an Asian person in the video, you get people from Asia, or Indian people in the video, you get people from India, right? Because people are attracted to what they are, right? They just gravitate. For example, this channel I'm on. I'm not Indian. I'm Trinidadian, right? But we get a lot of people from Indonesia and India who watch this channel and realize the way I look. Right? No, I mean you get a lot of people from those countries, not because you look like that. First of all, he's from Trinidad. That is like, is that actually real? That's crazy. That's a fucking crazy lore drop. What? Back to the video. You'll see here that as we kind of progress further and further down, we're making less and less money. But some videos, for example, this one has 16 million views and generates $2,700 compared to this one, $100 million generated pretty much half of that. So why does this video make us more money? Well, the audience, right? The audience here, you can see how 10% United States audience. The reason why is because there was some English. I'm curious now. Increase the volume a little. We can increase the volume a little. Also, one thing as well, if you put an American-looking person in the beginning of the video, you will attract more. The reason why he's getting Indonesian and Indian audiences is because they're looking to make money quickly and they are easily attracted to this type of content because they think they'll make money quickly, which is not how it works.
Same thing. If you put Asian person in a video, you get people from Asia, people from India, people in India, right? Because people are attracted to what they are, right? They just gravitate. For example, this channel I'm uploading on. I'm not even Indian. I'm Trinidadian, right? But we get a lot of people from Indonesia and India.
No, Trinidadian. Wow, that's crazy.
The way I look, right? I'm kind of Indian, and I'm not Indian. But you know, we have a lot of.
He from Trinidad. That's a crazy poll. Is that? There's no way. Is he LARPing? Hold on. Now I'm genuinely curious.
And I'm not Indian. But you know, we have a lot of people are attracted to what they are, right? They just gravitate to it. For example, this channel that I'm uploading on, trust me, guys, I'm not even Indian. I'm Trinidadian, right? But we get.
Oh yeah, no, he definitely just says Trinidadian. That's crazy. Is Senath a Trinidadian last name? Oh, are there Indians in Trinidad? Maybe. I don't know. He doesn't look South American. I don't know. Well, whatever.
Get a lot of people from Indonesia and India who watch this channel, and the reason why is just because of the way I look, right? I look kind of Indian, and I'm not Indian. But you know, we have a lot of people here who kind of if you start with a more of a American person.
Trinidadian. Oh my god, bro. Trinidad is crazy.
Or a white person, basically, you have higher RPMs, right? Now, I want to go over this channel, so this video did pretty well, right? Got 6 million views.
I mean, I don't really disagree with anything he's saying, but it's just like, if you're gonna promote face puzzle shorts, like, this is a level of unreal that I just can't, like, that's why I don't have any respect. Like, listen, you can sell info, you can LARP, you can fake it, but it's just like, if you're gonna sell info and you're gonna teach people the method, and the method is face, like, puzzle shorts, like, I don't know, like, that's actually, like, a crime worse than being a LARPer.
Past 4 years, we got $120,000 personally last month through YouTube. We generated over $12 million in revenue for our clients and over 200 billion views for our clients as well. Right? So we know what we're doing when it comes to YouTube. Right? Now, I'll give you another example.
Yeah, of course I'm talking about Devin Senath. I'm Devin Senath's #1 fan.
Videos that come out over 3 million views. So let's look at this one right here. This video right here got 65.5 million views and generated $1,200. You can see the casual view rating is 55%. So what does this mean, right? Because this stat kind of a lot of people have ignored, and this is called CV, casual viewer percentage, and casual view is very, very important. So the CV of your video needs to be below 50% at all times, right? If it's below 50%, then you will get pushed to a lot of people. Now, if you look at this video here, this video has about 55% casual view rating. So what the heck is going on, right? Well, in this video right here, the new view ratio is 41%, over 3%. But if we look at the subscribe to not subscribe ratio, it is 9.
All right, so if it's below 50%, it'll get pushed to a lot of people. What's the mechanism for that? I'm just so curious.
9 to 1%, right? So you notice that if you have a not subscribe to subscribe ratio is very, very low. You basically want less people to subscribe watching your videos, right? The less subs that you have watching your video means the more views because you're gonna make more money. Subscribers limit growth. That's why a lot of times, right, what I'll do is I'll actually turn on the video.
What the fuck does that mean? What the actual fuck does that mean?
You know, on average, a lot of videos uploaded more recently, we turn this off a published subscription feed, right? So for example, look at analytics here, look at the audience. You can see here the casual view rating actually just crossed about.
Don't geek out on nicotine. Bro, you cannot overdose on nicotine. What? I'm hitting it one time because of you. You were the YouTube savior? No, bro, someone would replace, if I died, someone would replace me. Just saying I'm the #1 Vex chatter here, so level that shit. You're the #1 Vex chatter because you just raised my blood pressure.
Up 51%. You can see a dip over here. If we look at the actual watch behavior on the graph as well, you can see when the casual viewer goes up, the actual viewer goes down. When the casual viewer goes, or when the new viewer ratio goes up, it'll basically have a more growth amount of audience, which makes it more money. Now let's look at this video right here. This video has 72.7 million views and generates 2K. And you'll notice here, the swipe ratio is 73.4%. So again, I'm throwing another curveball at you guys. What the heck? Remember I told you the video
The second YouTube fucking clams down on the recommendations algorithm, my life is great.
So how much you guys have seen 40% TV audience ratio before, right? So right now, this is a short form video, and it got a TV audience push of 40%, right? Even though the swipe ratio was lower. So here's the thing, right? We had a 73% swipe ratio, and we still got pushed almost 80 million views. 80 mil. So right? How do you have high swipe ratios, Devin? Right? Like, what about trust score? Did you just lie to me? Well, no. The 40% swipe ratio, 40% TV audience basically increases the likelihood of a video going viral.
Bro, he just threw trust score in as a buzzword. What the fuck am I mean, like, listen, bro. I can hate watch Devin every day. I will miss Vex when he gets over 10K. You guys do. I'm not even. You guys are LARPing in chat now.
On different devices. For example, remember I was getting 99% mobile push. Now we have a 40% TV push. Right? Basically, what happened here is a lot of people on the TV are not logged in. Right? When they're not logged in, what happens is YouTube push that video. More people are trying to find more broad content. And when you try to find someone who's trying to find more broad content, they push it to more people. When people push to more people, swipe ratio goes down. Right? But you need to have a video. You need to have a broad video. Man, I'm speaking, so let's say a little bit slower. If you want.
Well, he's actually kind of cooking on the not logged in on TV. Well, that doesn't actually make sense because they are logged in. The only case that would happen is if it was like a parental account or something. Like they are going to be logged in. Intriguing.
Want to get pushed? Make your videos broad. Absolutely cinema. Absolutely cinema. Right? Make your videos more broad if you want to.
Shit, chat. Fuck. If you want to go viral, you got to make your videos broad. Fuck. What did I think about that, man? Dude, he's Aristotle in here.
Higher swipe ratio, you can get a little more stuff, a little more quality. You can views both ways work. Now, if you want to get views consistently, right? You want to get views consistently, then
whoever has the best production is seen as the best. I think that's not true. That's factually not true. That's unreal. That's an unreal take. That is like, that's a crazy take. That's just a fucking insane take. That's an unbelievably insane take.
you'll notice a pattern 84.1%, 84.7%, 83.6%, since the 7 look at this now, right? This one over here, 86.4%. So, you know, that kind of swipe ratio that was lower. It's kind of an outlier on average. You want to get higher videos. Aim for the 81% swipe ratio. That's what you should aim for. I just want to show you because some people say trustworthy because sometimes they get the videos pushed out. Remember, incognito push is a real thing, right? Maybe that's what it was.
What the fuck does anything of what is an incognito push? Trinidad and Tobago gave us the smart kid. Gotta like that comment. It's a good comment right there. Legendary comment. Legendary comment right there. Yo, chat. You guys want some real deep level sauce? It's a good channel right here. Check this guy out. Oh, dude, we're starting to cook on the growth. Look at this, killing it. Oh yeah, okay, that's true. If you word it, the average person thinks the best production is the best creator. I would probably tentatively agree with you. I think that's not even actually that hot of a take. But just saying it like crazy, like what the fuck? But like if you do it with that context, I would agree. Yeah. What do you think about basing your channel on absurdist video gameplay? Check out Gamertron 9000. I'm not checking out Gamertron 9000, but I'll believe you maybe. Oh, dude, I appreciate it. Yo, food stamp guys, do you want to see something crazy? Do you got okay? This is why I love live streaming as a medium, and why I like my specific audience, my friend group, because like I don't mind being the butt of a joke, because I think it's kind of funny. I mean, like I think I'm kind of a funny guy. Let me go show you guys the Imperial Wizard edit. Now you're gonna take this out of context, as you should. But if you guys just give me a minute, let me go see. I need this guy to be awake. At Dapper, I need you to post the top 10 wizards edit, please. And thank you. That shit should be pinned, actually. Oh, fuck, it's not pinned. That's crazy that it's not pinned. Momentary. It's definitely in here. I've definitely sent it in here before. Well, it's been sent to me in here before. Hold on. Any day now. I'm viewing older messages. Yes, I am. That's. I mean, I just cannot screen share this chat. This is unreal, man. That is just. You know what? That's unreal. Can't screen share that either. Wow. Holy shit, man. Oh, okay. Well, there's me Indian. It's not exact. Okay. There's me with Fidel Castro. So out of left field. What else is there? What else is there? There's me in Japan, except I was actually there for that one. There's me if I was red. I kind of already am red. There is... Okay, well, hold on. I've got this. I can show you guys this. It's not the Imperial Wizard edit, but here I am. This is a Vexian at 100% power. Just, I'm not too sure why that exists. Dude, when the fuck was the last time we posted the Imperial Wizard? This shit needs to... Oh, okay, there's me if I was British. Unfortunately, that is a banger. I'll read chat in a minute. Hold on. I'm still... Oh, wait. What? No. It's not here. Oh, no. What happened to it? Shit. Stand by, chat. Stand by. It's gotta be pinned in here, right? Imperial. Let's just do wizard. Wizard. No, it's not. Oh, this is massively problematic. I was gonna show you guys something absolutely hilarious, but dude, it's fucking unbelievable. Dude, it's unbelievable. I fucking so badly wish I could find it right now. It is so unbelievably funny, man. It is so unbelievably funny. Dude, that's actually so annoying. Oh, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. Why is it not here? Oh, okay. Well, hold on. There's a second one of me. That's interesting. I gotta pin these. These are good ones. So perhaps the Imperial Wizard is slightly higher. Still scrolling up. Shit was made like 3 years ago. Still scrolling up. Still scrolling up. Now, is it an unlisted YouTube or is it a GIF? That's the actual question that I don't have an answer to. That is the actual question I do not have an answer to. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, well, let me play this to make sure there's not like a dick in here. Yeah. Oh shit, food stamps guys, are you ready for this? Please, food stamp guy, are you here? Please, please. Petition for Trinidadi to take the last... Dude, I might kill him. Obviously, that's true. No, if he wants to come, if he pays $6,000, he can come. Is food stamp guy here? This shit is so funny, bro. Are you guys ready for this shit? Yes, dude. It's so funny that you're talking about promoting me to Imperial Wizard. Because it's already happened. Fucking cinema. Cinema. This shit is so tough. By the way, it's just 6.5 minutes of this. Tough as hell. Tough as hell. Guys can't even lie. I was tough as hell in that. Is that shit compy or what? Tell me that shit. Tell me, dude, my audience makes the best edits of me. I got better edits than Nick Fuentes, 100%. Pause. I'm not talking about like the racial edits. I'm talking about like chat making me funny. Check memes chat. Check memes chat. Let's check this bitch out, bro. What does that mean? Bro, he's head glitching. Oh, that's funny. And DM shut down his paid community. Lol. Alright, bro. I tried, chat. I tried. Oh, chat. Hi. Dude, what the fuck is trust score? You lose aura posting on social media. That's why I stopped tweeting, chat. Mysterious and shit. I'm so proud of X. Thank you, Food Stamp. Glad you're proud. Glad you're proud. Oh, type shit. Okay. I've never had to deal with that, so. Do you guys have any good videos to watch, or do I have to fucking do work now? Shit. Fuck. I don't want to do work. Oh, I love Val. Val's so good. She's the best. Check banger videos. I'm fucked. Oh, that's actually unfortunately is actually a banger. I hope that gets a fucking billion views. How fast can Mozart finish a geek bar? Probably pretty fast. Hot ass thumbnail. Fun fact, that thumbnail, Bryce, that thumbnail that you posted. Fun fact of the day. Fun fact of the day. That thumbnail is a Veritasium thumbnail. Top 10 Imperial Wizards. Are you doing channel reviews? No! Never. Never for free ever again. I hate them. I hate doing them. I do hate doing them. The thumbnail posted in banger thumbnails and YouTube Yakuza. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, I'm yawning and shit. Lovely, man. Oh. I just cracked my neck and I can't hear out of my right ear. That's fucking unreal. Whoops. That's fucked. Yo, chat. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's a new Denzel album. Holy shit. Fuck. It's already the best album of the year. My homepage doesn't look like that. I don't know. Skillshare. Oh, this is my no. That shit went in the trash, dude. I'm fucking nice with it, bro. You don't know, bro. This is my normal homepage, as you can see. Just only the best, most sophisticated recommendations. That's a crazy bar. Kenny Beats a genius, by the way. Literally a fucking genius. I did. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Yo. Yo. That's my boy. All right, bro. Can one of you guys join real fast so I get the fucking rocket emoji and I can feel good about myself? Where do I put it, bro? I guess I'll go fuck myself, maybe. What? Okay. It just gone? Whatever. Fucking whatever. I got you, gang. That'd be goated. Refund it and I kill you. Or if you're from Cameroon, triple the price. But if you're from Burkina Faso, you get it for free on the low. Never, bro. You guys want to see something cool? Oh, hold on. Hold on. We're on the first page, baby. First page. First page. You guys did that. I appreciate that. Might double the price, no reason. It's free picks, bro. It's free picks, bro. No rage baiting. Broke it. Why is it autocorrect? Code cadence.
In school, monkey have many teacher. Teacher always giving homework.
Hey monkey, write definition.
This is not going to pass.
This theory on medium monkey life. But sir, monkey only child. Doing monkey. I make no mistakes. Well, she. This is not ideal. Monkey has the most ADHD brain in the world. The teacher has just given him an impossible task. To be honest, monkey finds anything else to do. But because of this, he's ready. Monkey for sure, not doing anything. At least that's what his brain says.
What have we done, monkey? Wake up. We have about 10 minutes to do this. Oh no, save us.
Sadly, only in this completely unideal situation can monkey log in. And monkey is tired of this shit. He just won't be able to do what he has to do. And not leave it until the last second when he's cooked. Luckily, the situation can be amended. He has always been told, do this homework, monkey. And never. Here's how we get to do this homework, monkey. So monkey never realized that being able to do work is actually a skill that he can improve. And even a monkey with the most ADHD brain ever can become more skill against system. So today, monkey improved that skill and learned super simple 5-step system to do more work than any other monkey. System is so simple, even Zog can do it. Step 1, write down open loops. Stress is not caused by having many things to do. It's caused by having many things to do, but no real idea of what those things are and no clear plan. This causes overwhelming feeling that leads to no action. So to combat this, monkey needs to write down every open loop in his brain. An open loop is just something that is taking his attention, something that has not been resolved. It could be as simple as monkey eating food. All the way to figuring out the most effective strategies to successfully take over a small part of our country and easily take over the country bananas. Open loops can be big and small. And find out what monkeys are, he can open those up and write down every answer he has to these questions. When monkey finish, he can go to step 2, complete the loop. Now he knows all his open loops, but he needs to make them less vague, otherwise they're still going to overwhelm him. So each one needs to write everything he needs to do to complete the loop in exact detail. A monkey's list is of 2 things, buy groceries and create a new video. Both these things are vague. So monkey now clarifies in exact terms what each of these involve. To buy groceries, monkey's got to write shopping list, find his parties, get in the car and drive the shop. To create a video, he's got to write 10 ideas and pick one, create thumbnails, write script, record voiceover, etc. It's very important that monkey write down in each tiny step because the smaller steps, the easier it will be to do the work. Then step 3, write down exactly what happens next. For each thing that monkey will do.
Oh, fucking banger. The reason why you want to focus on these specific areas is actually fairly simple. It's because these areas are high value to the specific audience. So this is called problem solution content. It's what the guys in the info and biz space do very, 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 very well, where they solve specific problems that audiences are having. And this can be incredibly niche, right? It could be all the way down to like email marketing flows for e-com businesses. But by solving it, there's a lot of intrinsic value to it. So this is what I would focus on. So these are specific problems, right? Obviously, you're probably pretty smart. You know all the problems in terms of sleep, lust, routine, etc. You did ADHD. You should also do some additional things as well. outside of that, which are secondary and tertiary effects of having ADHD, of having autism, of not being able to sleep properly, of not being able to focus correctly, of not feeling fulfilled in life. And these can be a little bit nicher, and they can also build into really good session time specifically because you can go down a rabbit hole where it's like, oh, these are all applicable to me, right? You can start building very curated viewer journeys that solve these specific problems and help convert on the back end through either reciprocity or just value dissemination, i.e. providing so much value that your paid stuff is better than your free stuff. It's like the Hormozy method. The reciprocity method is just providing value, therefore you're getting a return monetarily because someone feels indebted to you in some way, shape, or form. Big dub, Hurry Box. Big dub. The other knock-on effect of having specific channels like these ones where you're focusing on generic content is that you're going to reach kind of a limit on the low-hanging fruit, number one. Number two, the other issue is it's already been covered multiple times. What you should actually be doing is going, like I said, in depth on the content or on the secondary tertiary effects. So I think Ryan Doris is a great example of someone who like does focus on a very deep methodology, or Joseph Zar on how to speak. I really do think you should do a how to speak video, by the way, modeling some of Joseph Zar's most popular content, because it is a pain point, although subtle and probably not known, where when they see it, they'll understand, oh, this is a pain point I have, right? And you can also do this very well in terms of your presentation. Rationale being is you talk in kind of like a, obviously like monkey see, monkey do type of cadence where it's like very like limited words. But if you did a video on how to speak more clearly, affluently, and intelligently with positions of power, then you can increase throughout the video the level of speech, which I think will be an interesting viewer dynamic as well. But that's like a side note. I just wanted to throw it in there as a potential. But like finding these guys that go really deep or solve these really specific problems. The retard maxing is another good guy that you can actually look at and look at the actual topic selection he's talking about and then apply it to the monkey niche. Fuck. Kaizen, I literally talked about that in one of my most recent videos. Literally in one of my most recent videos. All right, we're just gonna prompt the homepage to give me the video I want. Chat, there's a channel, a YouTube channel. It's got a red profile picture with a white Roman statue head. It's like red background, white Roman statue head as the profile picture. They're like they just recently started gaining popularity. I need you to find that fucking channel for me and put it in the chat. I believe like the name of it starts with a P, but I can't find it. And I wrote it down somewhere too, and I don't know where it is. It's like really fucking annoying me. No.
Monkey won't grow tall. Monkey get into bed, but he can't fall asleep because his brain.
Yo, Lander, what's up? It's actually crazy that I can't find this channel. It's actually fucking so annoying. You guys are not going to find this channel for me, are you? It's fun. I'll find it. Where is it? Holy shit, dude. How am I not prompting this, dude? I'm so annoyed. If I watch an Alistar video, I will get prompted the correct thing.
Life can be much broader once you discover one simple fact, and that is everything around you that you call life was made up.
All right, let's get some fake watch time. All right, let's go to homepage again. Where the fuck is this video, man?
Coda, what are you doing? Well, my phone died, so I decided to get a pen pal, and he wanted to try some of my cooking.
Slinky Drop video. And within 3 days, my subscribers had increased by a third. And within a month, they had doubled, leading me to quit my part-time job and work exclusively on YouTube videos. And I'm grateful to the writer of the free news.
Dude, this is fucking insane. Where is this channel? How have I not prompted it on my recommended yet? This is insane. Did they change the profile picture? What the fuck happened? And I know I saved it to my watch later, but it just didn't get fucking saved. That's actually so fucking compy, man. Whatever. Oh my god, and it's not in my watch history on this channel either, which means it was attributed to the other channel. Dude, that's so fucking nightmare, man. You guys have to be fucking kidding me. How am I not getting this video prompted to me? This is actually so depressing. Fuck. Dude, this is unreal. How am I not getting prompted this video? This is fucking crazy to me. It should not take this long to prompt the correct video. This is unfucking believable. The profile picture is a red background with like a vaporwave aesthetic statue of like Caesar maybe, or a statue of like Alexander the Great. I can't fathom it, man. I actually can't fathom how I'm not getting it. I saved the video to watch later on stream, and it never got saved to watch later. That's it's like gonna cause me to crash out biblically, man. Oh my fucking god! And the thing is, I've watched the channel before on my other account where I watch every piece of content. And then I even fucking sent the channel to someone, but I can't remember who I sent it to. Oh my god. This is why I hate audits. I'm getting autistically obsessed about this one thing, which I know would be a banger. And I think the name of the channel starts with a P.
Chase real.
All right, let's get fake watch time. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And often forced.
No! Oh my god! This is unreal, man.
No, seriously, go ahead. Humbled by the gods for going one step too far.
Dude, I'm gonna be this guy if I can't find this channel, man. Fuck! This guy's last name is Epstein. Unlucky, bro. Oh, where is it at, man? How? Dude, this is one of my favorite creators. How am I not fucking subscribed to him? Holy shit! Beast mode. Oh, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna end it all, man. This is unfucking believable, man. YouTube is so ass, dude. Like I'm usually so good at prompting it, and it's literally not working. It's not giving me a semantic like fucking match. It's just disrespectful, actually. I fucking own you, you dog shit algorithm. So do what I request and give me what I'm looking for. Good night, Isaac. Their last upload, I think, is in the last 3 days. If I have to go 48 hours back, chat, I might have to just blow my brains out. This is unbelievable. Dude, this channel exists. Like, it just exists. Oh my fucking god. All of this is completely avoided if the fucking watch later attribution just worked in any way, man. Oh my god, how am I not finding it? Oh my god! Woo! I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. This is unbelievable. I've never had this hard prompting a semantically similar video in my fucking life. I can't believe this, man. I actually can't believe this. All right, whatever. Fuck it.
There are many things in life that we don't have absolute control over. One of those things is luck. When you experience good luck, when good opportunities come your way, you seize them. It calibrates your expectation. You expect it to continue. That expectation that you're going to continue affects the way you operate in the world. You are more positive and optimistic, which in turn enables you to spot opportunities. It encourages you to be more agentic afterwards. It's almost like a flywheel in a way. And once you start increasing your luck with people like your surface area, and you get able to do that, it expands. It builds on itself. Your surface area grows more and more. That's why lucky people are lucky, and they get lucky. Now, the luck is also invested in one point, so you avoid increasing risk surface area. The same way you can increase luck surface area through increasing chances of good things to you. It also triggers. And it's kind of like and can't always avoid it. That's just the way it works. But you want to avoid increasing your risk surface area, where it's stupid to do so. We have more with shareholders or trying to understand value instead of reading the experiments that change the field. People were self-educating a serious goal strength. They learn psychology concept, find your original self, the video website, the learning craft, the video website, the learning craft, the difficulty built. This is also the only way to develop your own judgment instead of relying on conclusions. Part 4. Here's the weird thing about understanding. It doesn't feel like nothing's happening. You read the same paragraph 3 times. You stare at the diagram. You go for a walk. You come back. And suddenly it clicks. Something feels difficult. Most people.
This is gonna fucking kill me, man. I cannot get to a semantic similarity that I need. It's just holy fucking Christ, man. Please, YouTube, just give me the fucking recommendation in the top left. Oh. This is fucking. Did the channel get deleted? I'm starting to cope, bro. This is the type of Sisyphus task that I just like end my life for, man. Give me the fucking channel I'm looking for. Dude, how? How am I not finding this? I, I'm actually gonna start breaking down. I actually can't. I'm wasting so much mental effort on this. Oh my god. Why couldn't it just attribute? Why couldn't it just fucking get saved to watch later? Holy fuck! No, it's the profile picture. It is the profile picture of the guy's channel. His channel name starts with a P. Oh my god, this is unfucking real. Did I DM it to Percival? Dude, the type of harm that this is causing me is just unreal. I'll take a look at the language, bro, in 1 second. I don't think that's him, though. This is unreal. This is unreal. Primal history? Maybe. I don't think so. No. All right, let's get to P. How far is P down the alphabet, chat? Out of 5,000 subscriptions, are we going to get there today? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. How am I just not, dude, how am I not getting this recommended to me? This is fucking crazy. This never happens, dude. I can't even control F because you have to load it. No, Claude won't find it because it's not indexed. I guarantee it. Oh my god. Dude, this is unreal. It's a banger format. Oh, I got Overthinker. Awesome. Great, man. Fucking unreal. Spent 40 minutes on trying to find one channel, by the way, for an audit. This is why I hate doing audits, man. To do them right, you have to literally sacrifice so much. Dude, how am I not getting prompted this? I don't think it's a single one of those, man. How is this possible? How is this possible? How is this possible? How is it possible that I'm not getting recommended this fucking video? How? How is it possible? He uploaded in the last week. How? I'm in the fucking C's, dude. Oh my god, and I have to get the P. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N. Oh. Dude, the video was recommended to me today on stream. And I saved it to later, and it didn't save to later. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's unreal. This is so fucking stupid. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is fucking retarded. Dude, you just make a new channel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now, if you want to become an expert or a master, we first need an outline, a criteria as to what defines an expert. Very talented and regarding this topic if you want to go into more depth, but I will briefly explain 4 criteria of what it takes to be an expert. Number 1, repeated attempts with feedback. Thousands of hours of practice must be paired with consistent feedback to correct mistakes and guide improvement. Number 2, valid environment. Mastery requires a predictable and consistent environment, not one based on luck or randomness. Number 3, timely feedback. Immediate feedback helps experts to quickly adjust and learn, like athletes or problem solvers who instantly know if they succeed or fail. Number 4, deliberate practice. Experts will deliberately continuously challenge themselves by practicing in elite areas, and bonus points if it's something you're passionate about. Now that we know what criteria needs to be fulfilled, let's learn how to learn. Preparation stage. Decide what you want to learn, and have a clear step-by-step plan. Many learning roadmaps already exist out there for you to use. For example, if you're at a stage of your IT and want to learn a specific field, or in academics, there's courses taught free like Khan Academy, or from top universities like MIT on courseware, Stanford.
I'm at a loss. I'm just like falling into like just deeper pits of despair, man. Like it's just fucking mind blowing to me. This has got to be like some type of like fucking cruel joke. Like I must be getting like divinely punished for, or something. I don't know. How is this even possible? God, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Oh my God, it's not. It's times like this that I wish I had a truly photographic memory instead of like an incredibly good long-term one. Oh my fucking God. The channel has like, okay, the channel has under 20,000 subscribers. I know that. I know that for a fact. I know for a fact. No, for a fact. It's like 15.6, maybe 16.2 in that realm. I think 15.6 is more likely. Dude, I'm going to kill myself, man. I swear to God. The $100 a month Money Mafia thing is not out yet. It'll be out eventually. That's only Control F is only useful if the element is loaded into the page. Oh, dude. I actually might just hop on the treadmill for 20 minutes to fucking de-stress. I'm slowly like just falling out of frame. The issue is it's not even getting recommended to me. That's the issue, man. Oh my God. If I'm not subscribed, if I go all the way down to the P's, by the way, and I'm not subscribed to this guy, oh my God, man. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. 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 I literally do not understand how we are in this fucking universe at the moment, man. This doesn't make a single fucking semblance of sense. Nothing. How have I not fucking prompted it to get to the desired outcome I am looking for? I don't understand.
The world isn't rewarding people who only know one thing anymore. It's rewarding people who can connect different worlds together. Imagine a person who
I'm getting recommended fucking no. Like, what is this? No, I mean, I do have it. I YouTube bends to my will. It's just being not very submissive at the moment. We're getting close. We're fucking getting close. I know we are. I know we are. I fucking know we are. We're getting close. I can feel it. Looking for a channel for a client audit. I need to get it because it's important that he has it, even though it's a singular channel out of 50 and he probably won't even look at them, but I need to have it. I've spent 40 minutes on this so far, maybe 50 actually, maybe a fucking full hour to be honest with you. I don't know anymore. No, it's not in the thumbnail. It's in the profile picture. The profile picture. How, dude? How am I not getting the fucking video or the channel? This is fucking mind blowing. I'm gonna get this fucking channel if I'm gonna be here until 5 a.m., man. I don't care. I don't care. This is not him, is it?
You have more free access to knowledge right now than Einstein, Darwin, and Newton had combined.
No.
Yet people still can't teach themselves a single
Dude, how? How? Where is it?
So where I want to start, you remember when you visited me in Scottsdale and we were hanging out, and I remember we were having dinner at True Food.
Something without having to go through it, that's great, right? You can, that's how evolution got really good, is when we could learn from other people's experience.
Right.
And so that's how I think people start in the game and info, and there's definitely a period where you're mostly consuming and learning and all of that. But once you get going, and people should, as I say this, I realize that people should just get going right away anyway and get that first party done real quick, but, and then maybe they don't need to go through that whole journey, but once you're doing it, you can see what's working and what's not, and that's the most important data versus what someone is saying, right? Because I was
Oh, we're officially at an hour for one channel. Oh, where the fuck is this channel? I do grow channels for a living. If I can't find this channel chat, let me tell you something, man. I'm taking the Kurt Cobain route. This is literally getting unfucking believable that I cannot prompt the algorithm to give me the channel. Dude, just give me the correct video even, bro. He uploaded 3 days ago. It's semantic. I'm getting text highlights. I'm getting non-English speaking recommendations in the top row. This is getting unreal. This is just getting unfucking. I'm gonna get lightheaded for how angry I am. This is getting unbelievable. I've never had this hard prompting a recommendation in my fucking life. It doesn't pay bad, I'll put it that way. Doesn't pay bad, I'll tell you that. If I have to listen to a Kendrick song right now, this will be my last straw. I need to listen to good music. 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 Please, for the love of God, good music. Why is everyone making awful music, bro? Where's all the good music? Oh, I'm crashing out. I'm actually legitimately crashing out in an unbelievable way. Bro, it's not like a niche. Dude, it's so esoteric, bro. There is no niche. I don't know how to explain it. Oh my God. Holy fuck, dude. I'm stuck in a prison of my own creation. Oh, dude, think about this. I'm going this fucking hard on an audit. I'm going this hard on an audit for the client. I genuinely can't believe it. I genuinely cannot believe this. Dude, what if I'm not subscribed to him on this account and I only watch that one video one time as an attribute? I might actually throw up thinking about that. I legitimately might throw up thinking about that. Oh my god, I actually might throw up if that's the case. I actually will throw up if that's the case. Oh my god, if there's only one attribution point and I opened it up in a new tab and I closed it without saving it to watch later because it didn't save and it takes it as, oh my god. Oh my god, and there's no Z to A. You can only sort by A to Z. Oh. Oh. So I'm going hard on other gurus. You want to know how I'm legit, bro? Alright, man. Alright, okay. I like I'll fuck you. I'll just show you. It's actually such like an insulting thing. How do I get to the page I need to get to? I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh my god, I need this to load. Okay, let's see. Attention, that's a good podcast. Boog, that's good. I'll let it load. Hold on. View all channels. Hey, want to see how I'm legit? I mean, here you go, man. Here it is. All the ones I've worked through. It's not in the history. That's why. That's why I stand out from the rest. Also, I don't know. The plaques behind me are real. I don't know. That's crazy. There you go, man. That good? That good enough? That satiate you? No, I'm not live on TikTok. I hate all short form. I think all short form platforms are just like degenerate. Dude, the only thing I can reasonably think is from 2 hours ago to now, the channel got blown up. Why am I not? Dude, I did this on a live call as a demonstration to the school community, and I prompted a semantically similar thumbnail in completely two opposite niches with the same thumbnail. How can I not find a channel when I'm getting so semantically similar in terms of topic? Yes! No, this is not it. Please, please. 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 It's not loading. You've got to be fucking me, man. You've got to be fucking me, man. It's not loading. Please, man. Yes! Oh, I found it. Holy shit, I found it. Okay, it was not P. It was D. Deco Sophie. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. It was not a P, it was a D. Holy shit. God, if I had an 8-ball right now, dude, I'd just fucking line up a line and just rip it, man. Holy shit. Dude, the ecstasy that I feel right now is unreal, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro.
The wrong type of effort forever and still stay stuck. There's another concept called asymmetric payoff. Some actions have small downside but massive upside. A startup can fail quietly or become a billion-dollar company. A single piece of content can disappear in a day or change someone's entire career. The risk stays limited. The upside doesn't. That changes the question completely. You stop asking, will this work? And start asking,
I'm done
what
being an
happens if it
asshole
doesn't? Will it
now.
spread? Will it
I'll
scale?
take some
Will it move beyond
questions
you?
for a
That's
few
exactly
minutes.
What changed for me. Earlier, most of my ideas were small.
Holy
and potential. Later, I
shit.
started combining philosophy, storytelling, psychology, and structure in a way that could travel further emotionally. So when one video connected, it didn't grow slightly.
Dude,
it exploded.
Bro,
120,000
I was
views.
getting so close, bro. I was literally getting so close. How Luck is actually made. I knew it was a Luck video. I also knew there was a Genius video. It was Genius copy in the thumbnail, not the title. Oh my God, no wonder I wasn't getting, no, I was like, dude, on the
Built something
edge.
designed to scale, but even something built to scale still needs a moment where the system finally catches it. That's the idea behind level 4. Level 4, position for explosion. Why luck looks sudden when it has actually been building for a long time. Most people think they understand something completely until someone asks them to explain it step by step. The moment they try, it falls apart. Psychology has a name for this. It's called the illusion of explanatory depth, and it's the real reason people plateau while learning any skill. They mistake familiarity for actual understanding. Outside of this channel, I'm a cybersecurity engineer specializing in AI security, and I've watched people fall into this exact trap more than once. Real skill develops through 5 specific stages, and over the next few minutes, I'll walk you through all 5 with real examples, so you know exactly where you stand and what to actually do next. In 1980, two brothers, Stuart and Hubert Dreyfus, studied how chess players and fighter pilots actually get good at their skill. What they found became one of the most referenced models in skill development. It says skill moves through 5 stages: novice, advanced beginner, competent, proficient, and expert. Each stage has a real test you can use to check if you've actually reached it. Psychologist Lev Vygotsky gave us the rule for moving between them. He called it the zone of proximal development. You learn fastest when you're working on something slightly harder than what you can already do, not something wildly harder. If a task is way beyond your current level, you're not really learning it, you're just watching someone else do it and copying the result. Keep that in mind, because it's the rule behind every stage in this video. Stage 1, novice. Novice means you're following instructions you don't fully understand. You do exactly what a tutorial says, and if anything goes even slightly differently, you're stuck, because you don't know what's actually happening underneath. Everyone starts here, no exceptions. Here's the actual test to know when you've left this stage. Take something you copied, change one small thing on purpose, and try to guess what will happen before you run it. If you can guess correctly, you're starting to understand it. If you can't, you're still just copying, and that's completely fine. That's what this stage is for. My first real website wasn't original at all. I found a tutorial for a totally different kind of site, some generic portfolio template, and copied almost all of it. But I actually needed it for something else, a secret website for my college's student election, so I had to go. If you don't know what you're doing with your life right now, that might actually be the reason you're going somewhere interesting. Most people think exceptional people had a plan. They knew what they wanted, chose the right path, and followed it. But when I was 13, I was grinding chess because I genuinely thought I might become a grandmaster. If you told me then that 10 years later I'd be working in cybersecurity, making YouTube videos, and have 39,000 people following the channel, I wouldn't have believed you. I never planned any of it. I just kept taking the next step, and every step revealed possibilities I couldn't see before. There's a concept from complexity science called the adjacent possible, and it explains something most people get wrong about finding their path. You don't need to know where you're going, you just need to know what's possible from where you are now. Level 1, adjacent possible plus graph theory. Why you can't see the life you're capable of yet. Level 1 is where most people get stuck because they think they need to know exactly where they're going before they can start moving. Adjacent possible describes the things that can become possible from where you currently are, while other possibilities remain inaccessible until you've taken the steps that lead to them. You can get there, you just can't get there yet. Think about chess. You might know that the position you're trying to reach ends in checkmate, but you can't simply play the checkmate from the beginning. You make one move, that changes the position. Now a different set of moves becomes available. You make another, the board changes again. Eventually a sequence of positions that looked impossible from the beginning becomes the path to the checkmate, and life works the same way. When I was 13, I was grinding chess because I wanted to become a grandmaster. I loved the problem-solving side of it, so I started coding. Coding opened up web development. Web development eventually led me into cybersecurity, then AI. I wasn't choosing from every possible future each time. I was choosing from what had become possible from where I was. There's a useful way to visualize this with graph theory, a field of mathematics and computer science. A graph is a collection of nodes connected by edges. Your current life is one node, and the things you can realistically do next are the nodes connected to it. Everything else might exist somewhere in the graph, just don't have a path to it yet. And that's the adjacent possible in practice. Your current position doesn't determine your entire future, it determines which parts of the future you can reach next. That's why
Technically Joshua Wiseman, but the channel that I get the most views on per month is Will Tennyson.
Sometimes the best move isn't the one that takes you directly toward the destination. It's the one that changes you. But if the possibilities you can see are limited by the world you're already in, how do you discover possibilities that aren't even on your map? That's exactly what level 2 is about. Level 2, serendipity plus exploration. How you discover possibilities you didn't know existed. Level 1 explains why your current position limits what you can see. Level 2 explains how you actually expand the possibilities available to you. There is a concept from the study of discovery and innovation called serendipity. It describes valuable discoveries that happen unexpectedly, often while you're looking for something else. And that matters because you can't deliberately choose.
I'm getting a fucking popsicle, chat. I'm getting a popsicle. Going Hassan mode, walking off camera with a video playing, we're getting a popsicle.
Then discovers they're unusually good at explaining complicated ideas. Neither person planned the discovery. They had to enter a different world first. I didn't know making videos would become serious for me either. I started because I wanted somewhere to put the ideas I was already thinking about, and only after making enough of them did I realize there was an entire world here I wanted to explore. And this connects to another idea from decision theory called exploration and exploitation. It's the problem of deciding whether to keep exploring unknown options or take what you've already found and go deeper. Exploration gives you information. Exploitation turns good information into results. If you only exploit, you become very good at the few things you already know. If you only explore, you keep starting and never build anything deeply. So you explore until you find something with signal. Then you stay long enough to discover what it can actually become. You're not exploring just for the sake of exploring. You're expanding your adjacent possible, creating new things you can reach that weren't available from your old position. That's how your world expands. Not because you suddenly discover your purpose, because you give yourself more things to discover. And sometimes one of those discoveries completely changes what becomes possible next. But if you keep exploring forever, you'll collect 1,000 interesting possibilities and never become exceptional at any of them. So once you find something worth pursuing, how do you turn all those scattered experiences into something that actually compounds? That is exactly what level 3 is about. Level 3, path dependence plus dynamic programming. why your random experiences are building something amazing. Level 2 explains how you discover new possibilities. Level 3 explains why the things you discover can become more valuable when they build on each other. There is an idea from the study of social sciences called path dependence. It means that where you end up depends not only on where you are now, but on the sequence of events that brought you there. The order matters. Someone who spends 2 years learning statistics, then studies psychology, then works in marketing doesn't simply have 3 unrelated experiences. 5 years later, they might see consumer behavior through a statistical lens that someone who only studied marketing and never developed. The same experiences can produce completely different outcomes depending on what came before them. And there's a surprisingly useful parallel in computer science called dynamic programming. When a dynamic programming algorithm solves a complicated problem, it doesn't keep starting from zero. It remembers useful results from earlier parts of the problem as states and builds on them. That's what accumulated experience can do for you. Every useful experience changes the state you start from next time. Chess taught me to recognize patterns and think several moves ahead. Coding taught me to break complicated problems into smaller ones. Cybersecurity taught me to look for how systems fail. Philosophy made me question every single thing in life. Storytelling taught me how to make those ideas understandable. None of those choices was made with the goal of eventually creating this channel, but each one changed what I could do when the next opportunity appeared. And that's the difference between collecting experiences and compounding them. You can learn 10 completely unrelated things and still be starting from roughly the same place. Or instead, one experience can make the next one more useful, which makes the one after that even more valuable. Eventually, your history becomes an advantage, not because everything you learned was useful on its own, because each thing changed what the next thing could become. And this is why the adjacent possible keeps expanding. Every experience changes your position, and your new position gives you a different set of possibilities.
I never fall asleep in a chair.
You once thought were unrelated start looking less random. They were changing the position you would make your next decision from. But now you have a different problem. If your past has created all these possible directions, how do you know which one is actually worth pursuing? That's exactly what level 4 is about. Level 4, Bayesian updating plus value of information. Just take the leap of faith. Level 3 explains how your past experiences create better possibilities. Level 4 explains how you decide which possibility is actually worth pursuing. There's a concept from statistics called Bayesian updating. It describes how you change what you believe when new evidence arrives. You start with a belief. Reality gives you evidence. If the evidence supports it, your confidence increases. If it contradicts you, you update. You don't need certainty to move. You need enough evidence to change your direction. I had to learn this myself. I always loved breaking into complicated systems and figuring out how they worked. But liking the interesting part of cybersecurity and liking the reality of doing it every day turned out to be very different things. Working in a huge financial organization meant regulations, approvals, processes, meetings, and plenty of routine. The technical problems would still be interesting, but the life around them wasn't necessarily the life I wanted. And that's where Bayesian thinking becomes useful. The question wasn't, do I like cybersecurity? I already knew I did. It was, do I actually want this version of my life? And you can't answer that by thinking about it. You need evidence. That's where value of information, a concept from decision theory and economics, comes in. It asks how much learning something is worth before you make a bigger decision. If you're considering a career, you might freelance first. If you're thinking about starting a business, you should find the market fit before quitting your job. You buy information before making the bigger leap. That's exactly what I've been doing with YouTube. When corporate life started feeling miserable, I didn't know whether quitting was actually the right answer. So I started experimenting. I published videos. Eventually, 30,000 people were watching, and the channel had crossed 2 million views. That doesn't prove I should quit my job. It proves I now have evidence I didn't have before. I know I enjoy doing this consistently. I know people respond to it. I know there's something here worth taking seriously. And that's the difference between making a leap emotionally and making it intelligently. You don't need to know the answer beforehand. Run the smaller experiment. Buy the information. Update. Then decide how big the next bet should be. You're essentially navigating the adjacent possible one experiment at a time. You don't need to know which branch leads somewhere extraordinary. You just need enough evidence to know which branch deserves your next move. Sometimes the evidence says go further. Sometimes it says keep testing. Sometimes it tells you to walk away. The point isn't to force an answer. It's to let reality earn the decision. And that's the entire path. First, you realize you can't see the life you're capable of yet. Then, you discover possibilities you didn't know existed. Then, you let every experience change what becomes possible next. And finally, you gather enough evidence to take the leap of faith. That's the adjacent possible. You don't need to know what your life becomes. You just need to keep making decisions that reveal what it could become.
I mean, dude, if you have a home at 20, bro, that's big ups. Anywhere, that is literally massive ups. I will say, contextually, Seth, I'm 24. I've been making YouTube videos since I was 12, and I started getting paid. The first time I ever got paid for any internet thing was 2016 when I was 14. $5 for a Twitter banner because I knew how to use Photoshop. PayPal, $5. And then it was every waking moment after that. Dude, that was such a high and a relief that I'm so tired now. That's actually crazy. Oh, it felt so good. Fuck, that felt so good. Oh, God, shit. Back in the day, I wish I had my old. I don't know, maybe I can find it. I'm not going to find it. It was on Carbon. Oh, Carbon Made maybe. Carbon Made portfolio. Oh, my shit's cooked, bro. Hello, Craig. Big Craig. Holy shit. I mean, if you played comp games, bro, like you're probably like, pretty in tune to lock in. In addition to this, in the competitor slash inspiration section, you should spend some time looking through all those competitors and or inspiration to find interest topics that are overly representative in terms of views, essentially outliers, and see if you can apply them or format wise to the monkey channel. Oh, I don't have any commands set up. I just multi-stream. So I'm streaming on Twitter and YouTube. If you go to the YouTube, you just look up Vexian on YouTube. It should be like the cool looking Arrive aura. Bet. As for thumbnails, even though I do think the thumbnails are good and there's benefits to them, one thing that I think would be interesting is applying popular thumbnail formats to this specific niche. So a good example is like the faces melting together being a good one. And I also think it'd be interesting to take inspiration from the Artor world. So obviously creation is a good example where it could be like a monkey reaching out. And then like, I don't know, there's like another like kind of like hand reaching down from like the top left, monkey like reaching up from the bottom right. I think like thematic thumbnails like that are actually very, very, very valuable. Second to that though, overall thumbnail formats that are consistently winning in the comp slash inspiration list, if you can apply that with your monkey character, I think that could be a potential winning formula to do incredibly well. Another thing with ideas, I think you should try to focus on negative and loss aversion ideas. So there's a really sick format, which is like how to ruin your life in like 5 minutes or less. I think it'd be interesting if we had tried an applicable one, which is like, and this is like kind of a recommendation, not even an example, but Monkey explains how to ruin your life in less than 90 seconds. Could be a potential idea. What esport did you play, Seth? How good were you in Rocket League? Join the Discord and DM me. Cause I run a few channel. I mean, I run like personal channels that are cash cow channels. And those channels are so I run this one. We're gonna start uploading again. I already have a scriptwriter for it. And the first video is done, and then I run this channel. Not opposed to doing a Rocket League channel. But I really want to do a GTA channel. Another R6 channel? Dub. Small world. Yeah, R6 Central is us. Another strategy that you could potentially execute is it's kind of twofold. So one is curated viewer journeys via playlists. So I'm not going to be like, you need a homepage, but having an optimized homepage would be nice. And also like getting them down the rabbit hole where they watch one video and that one video starts a really like nice watch time session for them where they watch 3 or 4 in a row since they're highly consumable. That'd be very good if you did like a playlist, which is like how to fix your life A to Z. And it's like your top videos on fixing your life. Like how to like a testosterone video or like how to improve your life outside of fix, which would be like sleep and stuff. Outside of that, which is curated viewer journeys, I think doing a Monkey compilation channel where it's like all of like the testosterone videos or all of like the height videos or all the looks maxing videos or all the like habits videos like that are stitched together as a longer video would be a great way to increase RPM, and it costs nothing to you besides time, but you can outsource it. So food for thought there on both you definitely should just do playlists and like curated viewer journeys with a dedicated homepage. It's going to be like small percentage of views, but they're going to be very valuable views. And then you definitely should do a Monkey extended or like a Monkey uncut where it's like longer videos where you're stitching some together that are relevant to each other. I'm simply dictating this into Claude so that I can copy and paste this because this is an audit. So all people that join the school community this month get a free audit. And lastly, if you want a Spotify deal, what I can do is I can set you up with Skeffy, who runs I think the largest Spotify syndication network, and his rates are unbelievably favorable, and I think this content would do very well on Spotify. Well, join the okay. First of all, the school community is very expensive, but if you want some honest stuff for free, completely for free, if you want to like take YouTube seriously and like make money with it, is you want to go to my channel and just watch all my free content. All my free content is incredibly good, objectively incredibly good. There's like 100 plus videos, objectively very good. Fuck, dude, the vape is dead. Shit. I actually literally just stress hit the fuck out of that like the last 2 hours. It's $500 a month expensive, and it's you like I'll put it this way: the average person in there has 100,000 subscribers. It's like made for people making 5K a month off YouTube to make like 20 to 30K a month on YouTube. Not beginner friendly. You gotta stay hydrated, chat. Do a lot of thinking. $1 in 3 months. It's fair. I mean, I'm not gonna say making money online is easy because it's not, but it is like simple. It's like YouTube. YouTube is simple, but it's not easy. Chrome 11 Labs voiceover can be monetized, but people are like used to like it being dog shit, so they just don't even really watch those videos as much anymore. Fuck, this is a banger beat. Granted, this is an ideal length overview from your channel. In reality, if we were to take the aggregate from your niche, it could be massively variant in terms of the personal channels and the other faceless channels. Obviously, longer videos tend to do better. So I would continue doing the strategy on this channel that you are doing. And then from there, do what I recommend in the recommendations, being create an uncut where you can stitch things together, see how longer videos perform in this format. Age channels can have benefit in theory. There's rationale behind it, but it's not needed. An additional thing that can be kind of interesting is purposely leaning into meme culture. Since this is an interesting medium, it'll lend itself well to meme culture and referential images that could be used for thumbnail inspiration, like the RTOR images that I described above. Okay, don't private your videos, unlist your current videos. Well, actually, you don't want to private them. Anytime, Seth. Anytime. I'll be here for some other duration. All right, where's this at? Expedia Percival. There we go. Dude, that's a great question. I did download the latest version. What are we doing, man? I literally just downloaded the latest version, man. Wells. Mhm. One down, baby. A million to go. I'm so close to 10K MRR, man. So close. God, this feels good. Feel good about this. Ooh. Ooh. That code. Three, four, 3 or 4 channels 100% down.
I scaled this AI service from $0 to $8,000 in monthly recurring revenue in 10 days, and I landed those clients from less than 7 sales conversations. I call this offer the AI Concierge. The core I spent about 90 minutes testing one of these 7 client getting methods that I'm going to show you in this episode. It generated over 7 qualified leads and 1 The easiest way I found to land your first AI services client does not require an existing audience, and it does not require creating. In less than 30 minutes, I used voice mode inside Codex to go from 0 business. I have multiple AI concierge clients paying me anywhere from $1,200 a month to $2,000 a month, and at that price, you don't even need one giant contract to build a $10K a month AI services business. You only need between 5 to 10 recurring clients. So in this episode, I'm going to show you the 3-stage offer ladder that I use to get there in just a couple of months, starting with the free mini assessment that upsells into a $1,000 to $2,000 paid assessment that then upsells into a recurring revenue AI concierge offer. We're going to break down the math, how to land your first client, exactly what to deliver at each stage, and the 3 mistakes that can make this model impossible to scale. I'm going to make sure you don't make those. What if you had 4 different AI employees all working at the same time, but working on different tasks? And then you had a 5th AI employee checking all their work, all from one simple interface. And that's actually exactly what if your AI was more than a chatbot? What if it could actually do work for you, not just give you answers to your questions? Well, that's exactly what Perplexity Compute I'm about to show you the easiest way to make money with AI that requires 0 coding experience, 0 existing network, 0 skills at all. The only thing you need to know how to do is ask good questions and be a good listener. Now, if you think that's too good to be true, I promise what Claude Cowork allows you to do. So in this episode, Mark Kashyap is going to be walking City Computer and Claude Cowork promise to deliver. So in this video, I'm going to put them head to head. I'm giving them the same 3 tasks. What if you could build AI-powered marketing systems without? So Andres Koparthi put out a tweet a couple of days ago that went mega viral talking about how you can build your own second brain using Claude Code and Obsidian. And in the next 20 minutes, or even less than that, you're going to be able to build your own. Nick Spizak is going to walk us through it. So Nick, from a high level, tell me what we're going to do today. What are we working with here?
Yeah, so basically
10 clients at $5,000 a month, 1 person running the entire thing with a team of AI agents. That's $50,000 a month in recurring revenue at 90% margins. And we're going to hand you the entire blueprint in this episode. I brought on Nick Vasil. You're in the right place if you're finally ready to build your AI-powered second brain, because in this episode, I'm going to be showing you how to build a compounding knowledge base that actually gets smarter over time. Specifically, I'm going to be showing you how to use an AI agent called Hermes, which is an open source AI agent, which is kind of like OpenClaw, but a lot smarter and a lot easier to set up. So in this video, we're going to be breaking down the why behind using Hermes and not. I'm going to absolutely destroy every excuse you've ever had around starting an AI services business, because in this series, I'm going to be starting a brand new AI services business from scratch to prove that if you do the right things for 60 minutes a day or less, landing clients is easy and fulfilling the service can be done by anyone. Every AI build I've ever done hits the same. Every AI build I've ever done hits the same exact wall, and it's always, where is the client's data? It's
Hey, thumbnails. So I did say that thumbnails are good. They are high quality and they are technically relevant. Here's the difference, or here's the issue. You have an audience mismatch problem, or probably actually more so an expectations problem. I don't have the access to the backend, but I would imagine you have like pretty precipitous drop off in the first 30 seconds. Everyone does, but I think you more so than everyone else. If I had to take a guess, my general assumption is because you have this thumbnail, you have this title, it's all like packaged and it looks really good, it looks really premium, and they get a video with subpar audio because your mic is too far away from your face, and you're compensating with some type of noise compressing, it seems, due to the fact that like you have fairly barren walls. Both the things are easily fixable, by the way. Put the mic closer to your face, and if you want even further, you can get sound traps, or specifically sound panels, not the cheap ones from Amazon, but the actual like $300 to $400 ones that are solid sound traps that reduce reflections. That'll fix the audio. But from there, they see this thumbnail, and it is thematically similar to thumbnails of higher quality content. Yet when they click on it, like I said, there's poor audio, but also it's not the same visual they're used to. You've done it a few times where there is like high quality visual editing, but I don't think you need it. My rationale for not needing it is your most viewed video doesn't have insane editing. Actually, not only does it not have insane editing, it's not even needed for insane editing. I think there's a much better strategy and route that you could take with your content and thumbnail design, which matches your output and what I imagine is your work system. And I want to make this incredibly easy and straightforward for you, rather than super complicated and having you spend tons of money that's not needed.
per month, ongoing support via Voxer, and a shared Notion hub where the client can see everything that we built. So in this episode, I'm going to break down why business owners are buying this, what I charge, the complete fulfillment system from the intake form all the way to earning the renewal, so that you can adapt the offer for your own business. So let's start with the problem that the client is actually paying us to solve. So this offer is paying me over $1,000 an hour for literally just doing 2 45-minute calls a month and giving clients access to me via a walkie-talkie app. So we're going to go into the opportunity first, then talk about the problem that we're solving and why this offer is in such high demand. Then I'm going to explain the full offer breakdown for you step by step so that you can copy and paste it directly into your business if you'd like. promise you this will be worth it. This was a clip from my episode that I did on the Corner Office podcast with Chris Corner. I'm going to show you the 4 steps to fulfill this method. It's go and map on a matrix from I promise you this will be worth it. This was a clip from my episode. Yeah, they can talk to it at 2 in the morning if they want, 15 minutes or up to 20 minutes, and really dig. Time we want to do a new assessment, we just upload the docx to the template.
All right, 2 non-tangible ones. Technically, one is tangible is audio. Give a Shure SM7B. It's the best mic you could possibly have. You need to point it toward your face, or if you're going to have it off axis, it needs to be off axis, still pointed toward you. I recommend having it pointed toward you, toward your face. If you're going to have a piece of equipment like that, we should use it in the correct format, so it does sound good. The reason why, and there's an actual rational explanation to this, is viewers can tolerate bad visuals, compressed visuals, 720p videos. They cannot handle low quality and subpar audio. It is a massive turnoff. So it is a definite needed fix. Another non-tangible, when you are reading off a script, you cannot be actively looking over at the script. It looks subpar and unprofessional. Oh, this guy is teaching me off a script? Yeah, you can use a script, but you have to memorize it, or at the very least bullet point it out where you can talk off the top of your dome in a way which flows that it doesn't seem like you're reading off a script. By looking over at the script, it's going to lose trust. A third non-tangible, which is nice, is you would like to have some social proof behind you. Ideally, if you're going to have a massive bookcase, that could potentially work, but you can't be barren walls. There needs to be some type of social proof, whether it be like a plaque, whether it be like a Shopify thing, whatever it makes sense for it to be. It could be certificates, it could be whatever. It could also do art, it could do degrees, but having social proof is going to be a subtle signifier to potential viewers, if they do click through, that this guy's worth listening to outside the value you're providing. It's a good way to lubricate the click and also lubricate the experience to keep them longer. The practical explanation for this as well, by the way, is it does get to the view, like the information faster and the value faster to the potential viewer, which is a positive. But additionally, having text on the screen, depending on the amount of text and the size of the text, will keep viewers engaged. They will pause to read, which will increase watch time and session time spent with you. In addition to that, is sometimes your docs and like some of the more recent videos are using a font that is like very hard to be legible. So like that's actually a point of confusion, which is a friction point. Having text on the screen is not inherently a friction point, but having text that is hard to read is a friction point. So when you're doing stuff that's like a presentation like you did with your most viewed video, that's actually massively beneficial because it's easy to read and people are pausing to read the fine print because it's a little bit of a smaller font point, but it cannot be like a cartoony text. I do recommend having a very clean sans serif or serif font that is absolutely legible. Food for thought there. That's good top of the funnel. And then you can go specifically talking about your specific angle with the AI concierge, right? So you do the top of the funnel stuff, which is teaching non-tech people how to become AI literate and then how to make money with that AI literacy through your specific model. Ideal length is generally based on your channel rather than niche average. This is the ideal length based on your content and what you should potentially be shooting for. Furthermore, in addition to this, I would not overtly increase length, but you might want to. You might want to consider it potentially, but I wouldn't. I think you should really be focusing on keeping the length, fixing the packaging, which we'll talk about in the next section, and then from there, keeping output the same, because you can win on output over everyone else. I guarantee it. Just as a note, this is a recommendation. It is not a law. Keep that in mind. You can be close to this number, plus or minus 3 to 4 minutes, or 10 to 20%. You can also go widely over and widely under. You can test things out. This is just based on your channel. These 4 channels here, Mark Builds Brands, Daniel Beretta, old ROAS Brez videos, and the Ayman Arab are all good examples of immediate click affirmation because of the way in which they produce content. So they're mainly focused on Miro board content, Google Docs content, and presentation-based content through Google Slides or Miro board, like I said. And you click on it. What is in the thumbnail is what the immediate viewer sees. And then you can go through and talk about what works, why it works, and what you do and what your angle and edge is in this specific case. The reason why I like this is it's low effort on your end. Instead of paying editors, what you're doing, you're spending a little of extra time. Maybe you can pay someone, outsource someone to do the Miro board yourself based on your training material. Then from there, you go over it in the video and you win purely based on an output basis. The other additional thing is people love this type of content where it's very visually explained in addition to the text-based stuff as well. And it's very good. This is taking a playbook out of the growth operator guys that were breaking down funnels eventually, or breaking down funnels between 2024 and 2025. Some people still do it in 2026, but it's not as common. And this printed a ton of clients. In addition to that, in the how to address your biggest issue, that's a great way to come up with ideas. Another good way to come up with ideas is using a tool called Trackio. Trackio is an attribution software from YouTube specifically with deep links and long-term linking. It is one of the most powerful tools. They have an MCP that generates ideas, so you can specifically upload a screenshot of your channel to Claude with the MCP. Like, here's my channel. Give me 10 ideas that are evergreen, that can also get that also potentially have high view potential, that have provenly made money for people before. They have over $70 million tracked, and it's one of the best tools, period, for people who have an offer on YouTube and they're using YouTube as the funnel or top of the funnel for their offer, just because it is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's truly unbelievable. All of the big YouTube agencies focused on business owners use this specific tool to come up with ideas that are maximized for profit as well as views, not just views. As for thumbnails, you should also consider doing thumbnails exactly like old school Roaz Brez, Eamon Arab, potentially as well as Mark Builds Brands, even though he's, I think, maybe even the best example. And then Daniel Beretta. I think Daniel Beretta is great. If you showed a visual system of the AI on the right and then you on the left, close up, I think that would be absolutely killer if you didn't want to do Miro boards. I think that would crush because I know you have presentations, and I would highly recommend that as a potential thing. It's going to make the thumbnails easier. It's going to cost you $0 because you're going to be doing them yourself. And life is going to be so nice and easy. It's going to speed up your workflow as well, and it's going to allow you to execute quicker and ideally get less precipitous drop off in the first 30 seconds. Yes. Yep. Well, In short, the audit offer was great. It is something that I get commonly asked to cover on stream, and if I offer one-off audits, I do, but they're usually around $3,000, and I have to take around 2 weeks to do them with back-end data. So I use this audit, which is a little bit of a lower level audit. It's still, I think, incredibly valuable. The issue is it was a little bit too successful, and it's going to be one-time churn. The idea is they come for the audit and they stay for the rest of the community plus the additional value. It does seem like they're only coming for the audit and then churning out afterwards. So it's not going to be great for LTV, but for a one-time cash injection, it's not bad. I also hope if the audits go good enough, they'll have positive experiences. So there's like an intangible LTV in the sense they might come back in the future. Downside is I still run my agency alongside the school. So of course, when I have a week like this week and last week where I have one of my 3 biggest clients is doing a massive media launch in early September, and we're getting everything done for that up until that point, it does put me in a bit of a situation where I'm not able to fulfill the audits. So now I have to offer additional incentives to make up for the value loss due to the fact that the audit was supposed to be sent 7 days after they join. It's getting closer to 14 at this point, if not 20. In terms of new MMR, though, it drove around 6,000 new MMR. But it's not going to be actual MMR. It's like a fake MMR. So if I can get 30% of that, I'd be very excited as reoccurring. The last thing I'm trying is a highlight/clipping channel. I'm going to call it the Incentivized Distribution Network. Essentially, I have a free Discord of 1,000 members, which I think is incredibly valuable. The free Discord of 1,000 members is nice, as it allows me to have a potential audience to sell for and deepen connections with. And I also think there's some good talent in there, so I can headhunt a little bit. But the additional aspect is there are people that want to learn YouTube at a deep level and strategy, so they're very highly incentivized to learn it. Like they're very go-getter in that respect. And what I'm doing is I'm offering them like, hey, if you want to clip my live streams and if you want to clip the best moments of my actual videos, I will invite you to the school for free. So you can learn the school, you can ask questions. You won't have access to certain things, but you'll have access to all the course content and the Q&As as well as the chat, but not like the audit offer or the one-time call offer, right? That's not going to be something you have access to. And in addition, you can generate an affiliate code and you can put the affiliate code on this specific channel. So if this channel gets views, therefore you can then generate revenue in addition to that while having free access to me, which I think is an incredibly good offer both ways. It also allows me to distribution max without having to distribute, where I generally don't like recording that much sometimes. I'll go like a week on end where I'm like, fuck this, or 2 weeks, but I do like live streaming. I'm now on the first page of the school community. If you search, or I'm on the first page of the search term YouTube, where previously I was on the 6th page where we started. Now on the first page, currently in rank 20, I would like to get to the top 6. That is the goal, because that'll be the header. And I know from being a Twitch streamer, if you are on the top 2 folds of the discovery page, you end up getting like something like 60% potential new traffic. So once I'm there, life becomes sick as fuck, I think. And then I think it'll just run automatically and I can start leaning off the content, and then I can focus more on live stream and delivery. And then I can start scaling back clients at the agency, which is the dream. And I can focus on this and then Wi-Fi Money Mafia. Wi-Fi Money Mafia is the correct term. Oh, nice. I know, yeah, he's legit. What's up, Lord Knight? Sorry, sorry, I was locked in. I was so locked in, dude. I'm so sorry. But I was like, yeah, I was locked in. How's the video coming along? Also, please post the video in here. Here. Oh, hell yeah. I'm excited. That's going to be sick. That's good. 25 minutes is good. We want 25 minutes. That's what we want. As I slowly slide off screen. Nice. Uh... Oh. Oh, hello, Yannick. About to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed. You guys should. I should join Black Box Society. It's true.
People that aren't here. I'm trapped, please. I've been here for 4 hours. You need to get banned off the goddamn server. This is actually scary. People that aren't here. I'm trapped, please. I've been here for 4 hours. You need to get banned off the goddamn server. This is actually scary. Got a energy chamber on the roof. You can hear people.
Dude, this fucking Rust video I'm helping someone in the Black Box Society with is gonna bang so hard, it's gonna be gross, chat. It's gonna be so slimy. It's gonna get so many fucking views. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. I hope he pulls it off. 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 So good.
I have a new goal, and after I complete it, I'm quitting YouTube. So what is the goal? I'm going to tell you, but first, let's back up a second. We've been doing this YouTube thing for a long time, over 10 years. Actually, I made a whole video about it. You can check it out. In the beginning, keeping the channel afloat while actually making a profit was really hard. I had very little money and almost nobody was watching. And so with very few resources, I had to be extra resourceful. Example, in the beginning during a trip to the Philippines, I shot 13 videos in one trip. 13. Now to be fair, some of those videos were just a few minutes long. This is the part that controls critical thinking. And this is the part where there's creativity.
And then this is the part that says pop, pop, pop. And some of them were about very simple topics, like the Philippines' iconic pink brain gravy. They make brain gravy? Yes. Does Jollibee have brain gravy? But the point was, with very little money, I had to shoot as much as possible in one place. I just wanted to give a quick update. Me and Shane have been in the Philippines now for 7 days. We've done a ton of shooting. We've got 9 best ever food review show episodes. It's been super intense. But the problem with doing that is if you post 13 videos in a row from the Philippines, you're not an international travel show, you're the Philippines guy. As time went by, it was important to be smart about video efficiency. The quality of our videos were improving, but for a long time, it was normal for us to still shoot up to 8 videos in one country. Our first trip to Japan, 8 videos. Do you speak English? No. When we went to Mexico City, 8 videos.
It smells like someone's hair that hasn't been washed for like 300 days.
For me, it tastes like, did you say dandruff? It tastes like dandruff. This is what I call batch shooting. Get a bunch of content nailed down at one time, then post twice a week for 4 weeks. As time went on, more people started watching, we had more revenue and more resources to play with. Then I started a second channel. Can you stop kidding around with this GoPro on the flu shot? That's not professional at all. And our views increased even more. With increased views came increased budgets, and we started shooting just 5 videos per country. And those 5 videos are part of a longer arc that would become a compilation. For example, when we went to Chengdu, 5 videos, starting broad with street food. If I eat this, I will brain better.
There'll be a whole different Sonic tomorrow.
Okay, I can't wait. I need all the IQ I can get, and ending very specific with eating cockroaches. Holy shit. In Kazakhstan, again, 5 videos, starting broad with traditional food and ending with camel meat at a camel farm.
You know, it looks like I want to capture it, but I just want to give it a hug.
So this is what we've been doing for the past few years, and it's been very successful. But now it's time for a change. Now it's time for a new goal. The goal now isn't to make the most videos possible. It's not to be a content factory. The goal is to make the biggest impact possible. So here it is. Best ever food review show will document food from every country around the world. And we will be the first channel to do so. There have been iconic travel food shows from cable, streaming, and YouTube for years. But never has there been somebody who's documented food in every single country. This project has become my life's work. And once it's done, I'm done. So let's get into the details. So what counts as competing a country? Well, we're going to be documenting new countries and their food both on my main and YouTube channel. But the goal is to create at least one full-length YouTube video in every country around the world. And for some countries, that's going to be tough.
Right now, the van is at a police station. All the local people have been taken out of the van. They've gone through the shots on my phone, and we don't know what's going to happen next. If possible, they'll try to delete the footage. Luckily, we've already just airdropped the footage to a decoy phone, so it doesn't matter. But hopefully, it doesn't get to that anyways. But this is what it's like to shoot here. So how is this going to affect our future posting? This is what I want to get into, because in the past, we were batch shooting sometimes 13, 8, or 5 videos in a single country. But in the future, we may be only doing one in-depth video per country. And that's why from today, instead of seeing posts every week, you're going to be seeing them every other week on the main channel. But for now, we're still going to be posting every week on the second channel. Like I said, in order to take on the challenge, we're going to be having to focus a lot more on quality and logistics over quantity. Less factory output, more focused impact. So how many countries have we been to already? I've been doing this for over 10 years now, and we've only been to not even 70 countries. I lost count, actually. Let's put it on screen. Oh, there it is. Now, when it comes to the total number of countries, most accept the 197 number. Yeah, why are we going with that? Let me ask. How many countries are there around the world? There are currently 195 countries recognized worldwide. This includes 193 member states of the United Nations, plus 2 observer states, Vatican City and Palestine.
So, how come some people say 197?
Sometimes people cite slightly different numbers because of how they define a country. Some lists include territories or regions that have declared independence but aren't widely recognized, like Taiwan or Kosovo. But the most widely accepted tally, based on international recognition, is that 195 number.
Got it. So the plan? 195 countries plus Taiwan, because it's a country.
That sounds like quite the adventure. You definitely have no shortage of stories or meals to cover. Just be sure to give yourself plenty of time. 195 plus.
I'll device on a computer. Now, part of you might be asking every country, because some countries are kind of messed up, right? So when I say every country for this goal, what I really mean is we intend to go to every country. Now, it's not going to happen overnight, and geopolitics are going to make it difficult to go to some countries. For example, these days it is nearly impossible to go to North Korea. But no, I said nearly impossible, not impossible. There are circumstances under which it can still happen, and I've got time to bring this goal to fruition, so I think I can figure it out. But Sonny, what about some countries that have bad reputations? Some countries where the USA says do not travel. Right, well, we're going to have to be smart, we're going to have to be cautious, and we're going to have to plan carefully. But I know others who have gone to every single country on Earth, like Drew Binsky, and if he can do it, I mean, sorry. Sorry, Drew, just kidding. So I think I have some solid advisors when it comes to doing this the right way. So Sonny, does that mean you're going to go to North Korea? Yes. But Sonny, does that mean you're going to go to Yemen? Yes. But what about Israel? There's a war there, and some people wouldn't like that. Yes. The point is, we plan on going everywhere. Whether it's a place that you love or hate, I'm going to go there. The goal isn't to take sides, it's to document food from everywhere around the world. So how long is this goal going to take? Realistically, we could probably go to maybe 10 to 12 countries a year. If we're not just flying through the countries, if we're trying to do a really good job of documenting each place. This is something that's not going to happen overnight. This is an epic, ongoing project that's going to take years to complete. And honestly, there's a great chance that YouTube just gets deleted well before I ever finish. So keep that in mind. So what are going to be the biggest challenges? Attempting to shoot videos in every country, it's going to be a complete logistical nightmare. First of all, we just have flights. Some of these countries are in the middle of nowhere. Look at Micronesia. Some countries are so secluded and so remote, you might need 3 to 4 flights just to get there. But the flights are easy in comparison to the visas. Visas for me as an American will be tough enough in some of these countries, but my primary camera crew is Vietnamese with one of the weakest passports in the world. Yeah. Sorry guys. So we're going to have to adapt. We're going to use the primary team where we can, but otherwise we're going to need a backup team with a stronger passport for some of these countries. Beyond flights, beyond visas, this is going to be expensive. And that's why I would like you to donate to my Patreon. No. What if that was? Please fund my adventure. Joking, I'm not asking for money, although if you do support our sponsors, that does help. No, the goal is to make content that you want to see and for those views to drive the revenue that makes this goal happen. The final challenge will be navigating around countries undergoing geopolitical issues, war, famine, terrorism, things like that. But this is not impossible, and I'm not going to be the first to go to every country, just the first to document the food in every country. So will we still shoot more in countries we've been to already? Yes, here and there. We won't exclusively be visiting new countries. I'm living in Asia, I love Asia, and there are still more stories here I want to tell in places like India, Central Asia, Japan, and China. Part of this goal is really challenging myself and my team to find the most unique stories around the world. And what gave me a lot of confidence was documenting the country of Timor-Leste. This is one of the smallest countries in the world. It's the country in Southeast Asia that no one's ever heard of before. But we put a lot of time, money, and effort into making a fascinating video about this country, and you guys watched it. Oh my god! Yes, we're literally getting Over 5 million people saw that video, and that made me think, if we can make people interested in a country that no one's ever heard of, like Timor-Leste, then why can't we do that for the rest of the countries around the world? So why am I doing this? I could probably spend the next 10 years doing videos about street food and noodles around Asia, and honestly, people might want to watch it. But my goal isn't just to keep pooping out content. I want to take on something challenging and something that an audience can rally around. This is something that everyone watching can get excited about, because if we haven't been to your country, we're coming. And I want to hear from you guys. Let me know downstairs in the comments below which places should we prioritize. Yes, we're going to go everywhere, but we're going to go to some places before others. So, Zambia, should we come there? Let us know. Trinidad and Tobago, should we come there? Let us know. Norway, Estonia, Luxembourg, should we go there? Let us know. What I love about being able to bookmark this moment in this channel's journey is seeing how far I've come from the beginning. A long time ago in the Philippines, when I was just starting, I did a Q&A video and I said, I'm not interested in Europe because there's so much to see in Asia. I don't know, sorry, for me, Europe is pretty boring. But Asia in general for me is a lot more visceral, and it's a lot more in your face at times, and you're just like in it, stimulating. There's like just a different energy here than like the cute, quaint cottages of Europe. I get why people like it. Castles and such, it's not my thing. I'm not a Harry Potter fan. But then guess what? I saw everything in Asia, almost. as I've grown and as the channel has grown, we've gotten better at telling stories from unknown places, from unknown people with unknown foods. 1, 2, yep. Hey, do you know why we do that?
Because we are happy now for the switching now, and we are prepared.
That's right, because we're happy, and also Dimension Audio. So now we're keeping that same intention, but turning it up to 11. Time to play on hard mode. This will be my life's work. The goal to document food and culture in every country around the world is something no one else has done before. And I know that me and my team are the right ones to take on this challenge. Then, when I'm done, I mean it. I'm done too. Everything good must have a beginning, middle, and an end. It won't happen overnight, and honestly, it still feels like we're in the beginning. We got a lot of work to do. I hope you follow along. Let's do this.
He's so young.
Oh, another one. Here, this is Seabird. Oops, I drank it all. Oh, you're shaking my hand, kind of. Oh, man. Are you the Gumbo Queen?
Yes, I am.
You alright?
Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's 4:30 a.m. I got 2 audits done, as well as some additional stuff for the school community. Very excited. The classroom, look at this shit. Algorithm ideas, packaging, Q&As. No one's really doing it like me, I don't think. Fucking fire as hell. I will say, I don't know if anyone's here, anyone gives a fuck, but I gotta say, I think this has been, I mean, it's been like the most stress I've ever been under, for sure, but yeah, Black Box Society is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Whoops.